What's going on, guys? Well, my name's Dave, and welcome aboard the Warm Express. Tonight we're playing a game called DokiDoki Literature Club. Now, just as a warning, before you watch this, I got a bunch of, trigger warning, disclaimer, whatever you want to call it in the beginning of this. Apparently there's some maybe dark or, not exactly sure what you want to call it, but just beware, There might be some sensitive content on this. It starts out really cute and kind of, lighthearted, but I want to say this game gets kind of dark. I don't know too much about it besides the fact that I'm outnumbered. There's one of me and there's four of them, so I'm gonna need some help. You guys gotta have my back. But let's go. You already know. I just want to make sure I look good here. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, sweet. Cool. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me. Also, yeah, there's a lot of reading in this. And, I'm getting over a cold, so hopefully you don't mind if I'm a little bit nasally. I'll do my best, though. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. So we left that bitch behind. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Nice guy? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up with me. Whew, I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. No, I would never. That's mean, Dave. You know, she might be right. By the way, this music is bumping in here. Listen to it. Jesus, it's rolling. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Don't make me regret that shit. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Dave, have you decided on a club to join yet? No. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You... Sorry about that. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just sitting on the average and spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Joke's on you, I ain't going to college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look into it if it makes you happy. No promises, though. At least you'll promise to try a little. I guess. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind a little, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Bro's like, I just want to go the hell home, you know? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sayori? She must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. This dude's a real gem, huh? I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spaced out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Yeah, she caught me napping. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I, know what? Thought you'd come to my club. Sayori. Yeah, look how happy she got. You see? She wants you to go. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. She's the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest in the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. So my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, sorry babe. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Why'd you go and do a thing like that, huh? And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Cupcakes? Well, I mean, in that case, I could have to stop by. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if she's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. If I have to. Yay, let's go. Yeah, I mean, if she's gonna feed me, I guess it's the least I could do. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori's full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh god, everyone the new member is here. Told you don't call me that. I glance around the room, looked empty as shit. Well, hello. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. You as well. Sayori always has nice things to say about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? I'm starting to feel a little outnumbered here, boys. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Dave, what a nice surprise as my voice cracks, goddamn. Welcome to the club. Alright. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. I'm sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I didn't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. I will, don't worry. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Just like you, huh? Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like them. Ah well, it's nice to meet you both. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Apparently. It's great to see you again. We do know each other. Well, rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Now come on, you can't be saying shit like that. Have a little confidence, bro. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Alright. Do I get to choose who I sit by? She gets cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I'll get them. All I know is they better be good, alright? How about I make some tea as well? Well, goddamn. Please do. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that one space next to Monica and one space to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still awkward, I take a seat next to her. And we got cupcakes. They better be damn good, that's all I know. Sorry about that. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers with icing, little piece of chocolate, yeah, wow. Do we at least get to see them shits? Mm-hmm. Delicious. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Nah. She probably got these shits at the dollar store. On the way to school. Really good, thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Not like you what, you made them? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Thank you? What for? Not like I made them for you or anything. I mean, I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. I'm the dummy? Me? Come on now. I gave up on her weird logic and dismissed it. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. I mean, oh, thank God, I guess. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Well, I mean, I really can't read, so... Not clearly. I guess. Whatever you like, you know what I mean? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Well, I'm glad you're here to make it all better. Now you're making her uncomfortable. Why you gotta go do that? Look at... Insulted. I meant that, you know. I believe you. So who we feeling here, guys? What are you thinking? Which one? The purple or the red hair here? Which one? I'm not sure yet. She seems nice. She brought us tea. She seems a little shy. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. See, I think this is just kind of the introduction, so like, we're getting to know these girls. Eventually, I want to say you get to probably see who you know. I'm not sure what you mean there, my guy. Tough call, yeah. So what made you consider joining the literature club? To be honest, the cupcakes. But I was afraid of this. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that it was practically dragged her. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, so it seemed like Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and public publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Oh, alright. Yuri also agrees. I'm surprised there aren't more people in here yet. Must be hard to start a new club, especially looking at you four. I mean, hey. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. It's like a book club, right? You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow the club before we graduate. Right, everybody? We'll do our best. Everybody agrees. Such different girls, all interesting in some goal. In the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we were all so delighted by the idea of a new member. Apparently they abandoned it and fled. What? Abandoned what, my guy? Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Dave, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She's like, me too! It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. That could change. I mean, you could read to me, right? You want to come back to the crib? You could read me a book or two, or I'm sure we could work something out. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her fingers. Slips a little something in there. Nah, that's terrible. I hope not. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Alright. Telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. She is clearly into books. Very passionate. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obviously by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Jesus, psychological elements and Jesus. She's smart as hell, look at, damn. Big words and shit, look at her go. So she's an intellectual, got it. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Damn. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. You know what? Just keep baking cupcakes there, girl. I'm talking here. Why is that? Well, I just... darts over me. Never mind. You like cute things, don't you? What gives you that idea? Gotcha. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Uh-oh. I'm not cute. I'm mad. You write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Why the hostility? What did I offend you in some way? What did I do to you? I liked the cupcakes, alright? Even if they were from the Dollar Tree. It's all good. You made them. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Shut it down. Manchurian girl fell in love at first sight. Which one? Which one we talking here? Clear it up for me. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet, huh? I understand how she feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for her. I want to read everybody's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. I don't know, guys. Tough call here. I think, Pinky, the little one, I think she likes me. She's acting all, like, rude and shit, but I think she likes me. That's what I'm feeling. This one here on the right, she looks like she's acting like she's hating, but I don't know. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond. Isn't that right, Dave? You know. You're the boss. Still one problem, though. What's that? Yeah, acting all hard, you know? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I'm full of shit. Look at them. Look at them all looking at me. Ain't happening. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Bro, they're all like... Dang. I didn't mean to go hurting feelings and shit. I'm alright. You know, you're all, I'm in trouble. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? When they're ganging up on me, bro. Huh? That is if writing the poems is price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I could just have to pay the price. I've decided. I'll join the literature club. They all stood back up, yo. You seen it? Shit. Ah, look at the feeling of betrayal. Yeah. Nah, it feels like I broke their hearts and then I brought it all back in one. Just look at that. Oh yeah, everybody perked back up now. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Understandable. Then that makes it official. Even if you didn't bake them, we don't know. That's still up in the air. I'm actually mad we didn't get to see the damn cupcakes, though. I gotta say that. Yeah, true. Agreed. Thanks, I guess. Alright, everybody, I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. That was a long-ass meeting, by the way. Everyone's remembered tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring in the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh, yeah, you do. Just wait. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon D's Balls. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Dave, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sure. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she's always stayed after school. Might as well. With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Every time I hear Monica, I just think about Ja Rule and the Fast and No! Monica! Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? I don't know. I mean, they are cute, but every damn day? I don't know. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, so yo, let me know down there in the comments who we thinking. Who we feeling? What's it say, guys? I don't know, man. See, the one on the left, she was our friend or whatever it said. She was like our, you know, lifelong homie there. I don't know yet. Tough call. Hell nah. Yeah, right, that's what I'm saying. I got shit to do sometimes, man. After school? I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Dang. Oh! Listen to that. It's time to write a poem. Oh my god. Yo. I like how the beat just picks up. Yeah, I agree. The 2 on the right are good. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. So I get to pick, finally. Join the book club. The first one that got introduced seemed like, yeah, I agree. She definitely was all stoked. Yeah. So we get to pick. Dark Essence Death with... Ooh, what do we think? These seem very, like... I gotta pick 20. I don't know what that means. That's a big word. Ooh, I like that. The beat, though. I like it. That's cool. So wait a minute. You notice how everyone I pick here, it looks like somebody else reacts? So is that like... I don't know. Sure. Cheeks. Bouncy goddamn cheeks. Agonizing ocean. Ooh, ocean. I like that. I like that. Adventure. Yeah, it looks like everyone I pick, like someone else is, you know, reacting different. Parfaits? Man, parfaits might be the most delicious thing on the whole damn planet. Shit, Tenacious, I like that. This might be a mess, boy. I don't know. Intellectual. Eternity. That's deep. Captive. I like that. See, I think the one in the purple. She's liking all the stuff I pick. She's been hopping around the most. Passion. One more. Incongruent, really. Big words. Yeah, there we go. Hi again, Dave. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, you know, it was a thought. Almost didn't show up today. Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. She's excited. She's happy to see me clearly. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. God damn. Look. Nah, I'm good. I can read. Like he deserves any slack. She is. That chick loves me. Look at her. Shit. If you liked me, that's all you had to say. And last year, too. I don't even know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Shoo. Monica's always in here to the rescue. You see her? She ain't letting me get picked on. This little one over here is trying to bully me out of the club. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. Defeated. Fatality. Don't worry, guys. Dave always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. That's the truth. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. That's just cause you're a pig and I can't stand it. You almost set your house on fire once. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Relax now. How come you and Dave can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, what? I'm so sorry, guys. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. I almost had a stroke trying to read that for some reason, I'm sorry. Yep, right in the pocket. Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Well, here. Yuri reach out a bag, pulls out the blick. Nah, pulls out a book, I mean. Didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. What are you trying to say? That I can't focus? Because you might be right. Just a little. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Well, this is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me being a moron. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Woo! Well, you can read it at your own pace. You could read it to me. I could look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities. but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Isn't Natsuki the little one that wants to beat me up? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking. She takes a peek. Now she's like, oh god. But that only makes her hide deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Yeah, the little pink one that wants to kick my ass. She likes me. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed anyway. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. What? Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Must be your favorite book. When I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. She bought me a book. Look at that. How sweet. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear that. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Very engaging. Is that so? What's it about? Well... The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Ominous-looking eye symbol on the cover. I don't want to give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. I was about to say she was heartbroken when I fucking said I wasn't joining the club. Shit. She was so stoked she went and bought me a gift. Basically, it's about a young girl in high school who moves in with her lost sister. Younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Well, goddamn, that's pretty dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Aha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dave? No, I love surprises. Little dark twist? I ain't scared. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Because I bought this book for $7.99 and I ain't giving it back. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. So she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories... Yeah, bro, DokiDoki. That's what I'm about. Like I said, I played a game about a week ago. It was How to Date an Entity or something along those lines. And man, it did great. People were all over it. And I was actually pumped because I had a lot of fun playing it. And I did all the endings. There was like 10 different endings I had to find. So I actually made 2 videos on it. And I had to find something else, you know, at least in the ballpark. And I found this. And from what I heard, I mean, it starts out this kind of lighthearted, cutesy little thing, but then it gets kind of hot. Like, I don't know, it turns like pretty dark and like, I don't know exactly what happens, obviously, but I even had to, there was like a bunch of like disclaimers and waivers and shit in the beginning. So, I guess we'll see. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related the protagonist, they're made out to be naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? No, ramble on. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I would have did my best Robert Plant, but my voice is about to explode if I do it. Just thinking about it made my throat hurt. Yeah, no. Next time. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. You could ramble on about anything. I'll listen. I guess it's alright. Sorry. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Kind of like, you know, me. With anything. Just... don't worry about it. Sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I won't. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It is a literature club after all. Wow. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. She's just like, bah, put it down. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put in my bag. Is it fine if I sit here? I slip into the seat next to her. Making her uncomfortable, bro. You seem a little apprehensive. Making her shy. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that I don't want you to. You know? Do I smell? Nah. Just something I'm not used to. That is reading. At all, in general. But with someone especially. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. She's reading from my book. Oh. I was just... I'm so sorry, I can't fucking live. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to, though. I'm sorry. Once again. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold the book out so she can read too. She closes her own. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn, I'm sorry. I'm dying here. Once we each lean in a little bit. I picked a terrible time to read a novel, by the way. My whole throat. Our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm's in the way, so I extend my right, blah blah blah, yes. Can't turn the page. Ah, see, teamwork. Hey, I don't know, man. I thought it was just, you know, a whole class. Whoa, it wasn't meant to just be us. I joined this. I was a captive here, okay? I had no say. They said there was cupcakes and then they wouldn't let me leave. I've been here ever since. Now they're making me read. I do the same with my right arm. Yeah. So she's turning pages and I'm holding the book. Uh-oh. Now I can't even pay attention to the book. Yuri's face in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? For what? Oh, to turn the page, yeah. Sorry. I got a little distracted. She ain't even reading the book. Look at the eyeball. She ain't even reading the book no more. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. I can barely read and she's a machine, alright? That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's good, and I turn it on my own. We continue in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, But the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent, but Dave, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Hold on now! Don't drop the ball, bro. It's only our first day. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Don't fumble this, guy. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. She's like, ah, look at... Saved it! What are you saying all of a sudden? Uh-oh. Class is over? Shoot, we gotta get up there and freestyle for the class now. Uh-oh. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Goddamn. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I don't care either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up. Good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters. Okay. Got it. You know I wrote that poem. My relaxation is over now. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Hang on just one second, guys. Uh-oh. There we go. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. So what are we thinking, guys? Are we liking Yuri? I mean, I think she's okay. She seems kind of nice. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Sayori can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Can anybody out there explain to me what's the difference? I mean, I know a spiral notebook. What's the other one? I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well. I do the same. Who should I show my poem to first? What do you think, guys? Yeah, Yuri's cool. I like her. Monica's, she's the leader, right? The redhead? She's kind of cool. Natsuki hates my guts. Actually, I think she likes me. That's actually what I'm feeling. I don't know. Let's go Sayori. She's our friend. I'm definitely most comfortable with her. She's my good friend, after all. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Yeah. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. I see the motive, knowing how much this means to her and all. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. It also pisses me off. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepies from my eyes. All I wanted to do was take a nap. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. Ain't that the truth? But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Alright, that's funny. That was funny. I like that. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little. You can't answer just a little yes or no. I forgot to do it last night. She was worried about me not doing the shit, and then here she goes, wait until first thing this morning. Well, at least that makes me feel better about myself. Won't be mean. I still tried my best. Didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line about breakfast. Relatable. I made eggs and toast. You didn't invite me? Even though you were late to school? Hey, whatever. We should have been late together. We could have been late together. We could have slept in, we could have had eggs, and then we could have just made our way to school whenever. Or not. Nah, but even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show next? We'll go with Natsuki, because she hates my guts. She's gonna love it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. What do you mean, you people? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. I'm so sorry, guys. Goddamn. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I mean, maybe a little. I'll pass. She's like, damn it. Damn it, I really wanted to. Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. No pause. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. Horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That poem was shit. No, I'm kidding. That was not nice. I'm just fucking around. That's terrible. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I do like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Shit. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because, what? Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Ah, see, that's where I came in. I picked up on the rhyme, you know what I mean? I finished it for you. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Yeah, it did. It really made me feel something when I, finished the poem for you. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Because that would be shitty. We'll save Yuri for last. We'll go Monica next. Hi, Dave. Having a good time so far? I am now. Yeah? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Dave. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. And my number. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. You won't go doing that again, will you? It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair, but I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I do now. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. I've got options, so probably. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds, but I'll always help you find what suits you the best. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Oh. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Hell yeah, I do. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, they burn! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. I was locking in there. And he on the other side was looking in. That was some deep, deep words. It says right here, deep. That was actually really cool. Really good. So what do you think? My retinas, bro. It's very freeform, and if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was it powerful, guys? The way I performed it? Was it strong? Did it make you feel something? Did I say it with the right, bravado there? What was the inspiration behind it? Oop. Hold on now. Here we go. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strong. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And we saved the best for last. Hi, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ah, it's okay. He's going to hate me. I could never. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. You would be mistaken, my fine woman, because I have not. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant... I didn't know that. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's like her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering's gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem, not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably most challenging. Might take you time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow. That's crazy. You know, and that's kind of wild, because if you think about, like, how even, something as simple as, like, a streetlight has changed, like, everything being like LED and shit now. It's wild. That hit home a little. No shit. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It was fucking crazy good. Bro, you want to see terrible fucking handwriting? I write like a fucking 3rd grade little kid. Like, my handwriting is bad. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I just really had to chew it over, you know what I mean? It was very involved and, you know. I just can't read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write long poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? You want to go on a ghost hunt, bro? Let's go. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. No, it's not. I totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. I was going to say it felt like the past, but... and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Yeah, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. I do think so. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Dave. Well, thank you. How sweet. Me too. Whew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I thought. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre abilities. I mean, it's my first day. My first poem. Cut me some slack. We don't even get to read our own poem, by the way. I just picked a bunch of words and never even got to read. So, it must have been alright. As if everyone is judging me for the mediocre abilities of my writing, even if they're just being nice. There's no way poems can be that. There is no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. They are professionals. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happy, chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. My biggest op there. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. This one on the right's already threatened me with violence and bodily harm. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. You're gonna have wrinkles. You better calm down. You're too young to be so stressed. She's so uptight. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. She fucking hates that word, by the way. Watch her blood boil after that. Yep, look at. Cute. She hates it. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice? Damn, bro, she's mad. Look at... Are they about to start battling? I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Dave did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. It's pissed off, bro. Who pissed in your Cheerios this morning? God damn. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And and Dave liked my poem too. God damn. He even told me he was impressed. I'm starting some shit, and I didn't even do nothing. Uh-oh. Natsuki's pissed. She's gonna start punching. I liked the poem. The music stopped. It's about to get... it's on now. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Uh-oh. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Maybe you're just jealous Dave appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh, fuck. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Ladies, please. Please. Are you that full of yourself? What the hell? What just happened, by the way? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Uh-oh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dave started showing up. What? What? Oh my god, what? Natsuki. She covered them things up, yo. She's like, how could you talk about them shits? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Stop fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. I don't think that's possible, but that's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Dave. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoid them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Dave? Me? Ladies, you know what I think? I think it's time to take a break. Well, hold up. Back me up, y'all. How did I get dragged into this? What did I do? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori. Yeah. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything. Sayori! Help! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Bro, she's so hostile, that little one on the right. She's so angry. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. They're gonna start punching. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki. Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Thank God for her. Because, bro, what I'm gonna do? Start World War III out here? Pinky already hates my guts. And I ain't trying to fumble the bag here on Yuri. Natsuki. Well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Alright, I'm convinced. I mean, it's okay if they ain't. It is what it is. Big and beautiful. Shoo. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. I think that's a great fucking idea. I could use some tea, actually. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. See, the thing is, I'm new here. I ain't trying to make waves. Like, why I want to fight with one of them? I ain't got nothing. I just said I like your poems. I think you're both very creative. I didn't use the word cute, because I know she hates that shit. I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't it? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. She's not as ditzy as she pretends to be. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Why would she say that? That seemed a little dark, you know what I mean? Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Alright, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth. It was alright. Well, mostly. It almost came to fisticuffs, but it was great. How about me? Well, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Look how happy she is. I can really say I'm not enjoying it. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Right, what's so bad about that? Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like this, so it's my fault. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Come on, now. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Dave, it's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone's what makes me happiest. And I think everyone likes you, too. Well, that's what I was hoping for. Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. She's nice. Wow, alright. Melancholy, that's a pretty nice word. Flower, that's pretty cool. Parfait. We're going parfait this time. Peaceful. Entropy. bouncy. Electricity, I like that. Bunny, it feels like everybody's getting a little bit some there. We just gotta... Oh man, this music. I don't know why I like this music so much. Cheeks. Existence. What does DokiDoki mean? Does anybody know what that actually means? That's pretty good. Yeah, that song in the background, I'm always like, ooh. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Dave. Yeah, dude, it's just like every time I hit that music, I'm just like, ooh. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks, why not? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason. I just want to look. She's got snacks, huh? She fumbles with the latch. She turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. 2 small coins. She wanted me to pay. I knew it. Nah, she wasn't holding out. She wants me to pay. Ah, shit. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, which could be, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Don't be mean to her. Yuri suddenly, I would have bought her lunch, bro. Like, it ain't that deep. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Dave to let me borrow some money. Damn, bro. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough. I would have bought her lunch, bro. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Phew. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Nah. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Did she just blot me? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori on the face and tumbles on the desk. What the fuck? What was... what the hell? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori dances around. I thought I just got smacked. Is that a miracle? Because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Nah, I like that. That's funny. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jesus, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. More retribution. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jesus. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then trying to con her into a cookie. Best friends, look at them. Did you seriously just eat my cookie? She did. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't any of you heard anything about her being late? Not me? Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Monica's here. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Only slightly. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Not in front of my boyfriend. Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. She could play piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. I'll hit the freestyle if you play the piano. In that case, I won't let you down, Dave. Monica smiles sweetly. Well, goddamn. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that, but I will still freestyle if you hit that piano. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she always in there? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep. I close my eyes, end up listening in on Sayori's conversations with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all their clubs though. We can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something to speak to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event, so it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's speaking. Sayori is taking this really seriously. Why was I having a hard time there? It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? We're gonna have Natsumi make some cupcakes. I guess we could... Cupcakes! I was fucking right! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. She's gotta stop at the dollar store, see? Yeah. Natsuki made the best cupcakes. That works out perfect. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Jesus Christ. Cupcakes it is. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the deets of the event. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, she has some to spare. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. As we get a close-up... Whoa! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Damn! Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Wake your ass up, she say. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. Yeah, I mean, at least she don't want me, fumbling the bag here. She's trying to... Yuri sees me not reading instead of reading. She ain't gonna want no peace. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. She glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. Oh, we're fixing her hair now? It's like that? Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight. It never is. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. I try to wipe off the stain, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. We really are always a slob. She woke up late. At least she made it to school, alright? She did her best. It happens. Meanie. We are always giving her a hard time. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Damn! We're going in on Sayori here. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer. Why? Bro! Dang, bro. That's what I'm saying. We're going in on her. Once you see how much better you look, it'll change your mind. Dang, bro. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard? Because her jugs are too big? I struggle to fully close the button. Does this thing even fit you? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Hey, you look much better now. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? You did it, but it's so stuffy. Not worth it. She unbuttons him. Yeah, good for her. So much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. I do? Maybe I do. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Well, who am I to stop you then? Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Ooh, got him! Got him. Fine, fine, it's a deal. Nah, I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are of ourselves. We make a good team. Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking this time. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Everybody, it's poem time. Why don't we share the poems we wrote? Yay, Dave, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. She loves me. Who should I show my poem to first? We'll go Natsuki this time. We'll go her first. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better. Phew. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Really? Anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Right. Agreed. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What makes you... Maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. We can only hope. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kinda reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. Oh, that's rude. I'm dead weight to you, Natsuki? That's really how you feel about me? Huh? I didn't even use the cute word, okay? I never said it. And I liked your cupcakes. You know? I might just have to moonwalk my ass on over there to Yuri now. That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. You don't have to get it. You're not the one telling me to go to bed early, and I'm the one waking her ass up to go to school. So you ain't gotta worry about our thing we got going on here. Stop being rude. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Oh, jealous is what it seems a little true. This one's got a little more depth. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I don't like spiders. Shit. Not bad, right? You really like spiders, huh? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. She just hates people, basically. Yeah, that's how it feels. Early she tries to put on that front. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. A bitch don't like spiders. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Yeah. It's like she's just really just closed off and like, what's the word? Confrontational, I guess. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. What are you trying to say? Am I the spider? Does she not like me? Am I the spider in this situation? Maybe. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my writing is cute. That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. We both like anime. She perked up when she said that. We talked about manga and she was all over it. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow. Look forward to it. I do. We'll go to Monica now. Hi again, Dave. Are you ready for that piano and freestyle combo? How's the writing going? Right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it, but you never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. That may be the case, but maybe there's also similarities that you wouldn't expect. Opposites attract, guys, so that's, the way she talks about you, it's like we're meant to be, It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being the same. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when I read your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Yeah, if I get a freestyle out here, or I'm saying if I get a piano, I'll hit the freestyle. I'd do it. Who knows what someone would enjoy sad things too. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. To each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Cacophony? Is that the word? The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. I don't know what that is. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Are you all... load me. Are you alright? Who hurt you? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. It's not that I don't dislike it, I just don't quite understand it. The vinyl and the pizza crust, that really got me. I mean, it's scratchy, it's itchy, I never said I didn't like it, Monica, alright? Relax. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Turn your back around. Yeah, dude. She might stick you right in the neck meat with a... Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Ah. Thanks, Monica. You're the best. I never even thought of that. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? No. It's about playing the game, because I forgot. I was so invested, I actually forgot. What am I even talking about? Well, yeah, that's my advice. Save the game, dummy. Because you're still playing a game. 2 hours later. Thank you guys for chilling, too. I'm glad you guys are into it. Clearly, you must be into it. Who should I show my poem to next? Which one, guys? Who do we do next? Let's see. What do you want to see next? We'll go with Sayori this time, you think? Don't all speak up at once. Yeah, right. Don't hurt yourself now, guys. Come on. Who do we want to see? I'm feeling like Sayori might be the next. I'm sending it. Oh my goodness. This is so good, she says. I love it. Especially after yesterday's. You're too honest sometimes. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Well, shit. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Dave poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be good. I'm not sure that's how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a petty pretty important part of this whole thing. Yes. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like the happy most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Dave. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Ugh. Ah, yeah, I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. It's so happy. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper. Why did it start off so whack? I don't know, guy. I don't know. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them down from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo. Echo, echo, echo inside my head. That sounds like someone who's stretched way too thin, in my opinion. Somebody who's given too much to everyone else and it's just too much for him, and that's how that feels, to be very honest. That was actually real sad. So, she is not okay. Behind this happy, cheery, cutesy looking little thing she puts up, something's wrong. That's how it feels. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? You about hit it right on the head. That was a damn good poem. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly creepy. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself now. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. You better just be nice to that girl. She clearly loves you, and you need to be nice to her. Goddamn, sir. Ah, look, our girlfriend. Let's see what you've written today. This is pretty good. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised how differently everyone writes, so I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise, I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. I would love to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistened in the eyes of the raccoon, I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy every time. I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic. Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Huh. The Pavlov, okay, like the bell with the dog salivating, you know what I'm talking about? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Being in those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About being ridiculed for a strange interest? The spiders? She did. Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Nah, don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sorta. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That is a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Alright, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yuri looks like she's ready to pass out. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those up, did you? I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who would perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? It was the cupcakes. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Yuri passes the fuck out. Hits the floor. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. Oh god. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Alright, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't have a choice. I guess not. The club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, it's not that serious, relax. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind, then stands behind the podium. The president is up front. Stand at attention. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. The Way She Goes would have been my poem. The Way of the Road. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. Each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Nice job. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yuri says, I'll go next. I'll bring the beers. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem's called Shut Up and Pay Attention. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called The Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when she gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. That's my girl. Get up there. Yeah. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, her gourd explodes. She's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around, as if she bewildered herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yeah! Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so stunned. We must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. I said she's going down, bro. She's gonna hit the deck. Alright, Sayori's next. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah, sorry I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. No pause. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Okay. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from her voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Dave liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nice, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nice. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. I'm just embarrassed to do it in front of everyone. Next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Dave. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Dave lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. How sweet of you. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I mean... I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. I joined the book club. You know? Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. I did it for the cupcakes. Was that a mistake? Not a hot take. That's something that I'll improve over time, though, yeah? Maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Get your little ass up there now. Yeah, go on. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The world feels like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. Wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Well, damn, Monica. I'm glad. No! Monica! Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright, stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best and get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, what am I supposed to say? It's okay, you don't have to say. You know what I do have to do is save. That's what I have to do. Whatever, let's go. Shoo. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Shit, guys, this is a big choice. What do we have to say? What do you think? Dang. Cause I don't wanna... What do you guys think? Yuri, or would we go home with her? If she asked us, would we go with her? What do you guys think? I think this could be a pivot, like a pivotal moment here. So we might have to commit. Like, do we want Yuri or do we want Sayori? We gotta make some choices here, guys. Help me out here. What do you think? Oh. Shit. I like Yuri. I mean, it sucks. Like, I feel like Sayori is like the, it's like that's the given. That's so, like, she's the whole reason for all this. You know, like, we wouldn't be doing any of this without her. Yeah, it's like, we don't want to bail on our girl, but... if she asked, would I go home? Would I walk her home? I mean, what do we do? What do we do? Come on, guys, vote. I need to know. Yuri or Sayori, which one? Ah, fuck. I guess we're gonna have to go with Yuri, right? I don't know. The beauty of this is we could always go back, I guess. So I'll go with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has... Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating with something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Oh, that's sad. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kinda her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Dang. I'm actually like... Now I don't know. Because it's like, it would be terrible for her to, you know, feel like we're replacing her. That sucks. But sticky. Sensation. Frightening. I'm just gonna hit what comes to mind. Cheeks. Wow, that's a cool word. Heaven sent. Adventure, hopeless bubbles, forgive. Romance, why not? Afterimage. Universe, I like that. Vivacious. Vivacious. Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Fashionably late as always. She's getting ready for that piano so that we could freestyle. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Bro, I've been reading for like 2.5 hours. I'm actually amazed I still have a voice. That's pretty awesome. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. Look at the smile. She never smiles like that. It takes a lot to get her excited. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but as a whole. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as your Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room. We broke her fucking heart, guys. Oh, come on. We broke her heart yesterday. Oh, no. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Are you okay? Sayori, I still love you, okay? We can still walk home together every day if you want. Dang. So sensitive, shit. Why wouldn't it be? You just feel a little off. You ain't usually so quiet. Sitting in the corner and shit. The hell? Sorry for assuming. Jeez, you worry too much about me. Yeah, clearly. I said I didn't want to walk home with you one time, and you're ready to end it all back there. Shoo. After that poem about the broken bottles and shit, she's got something deeper going on. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. We fucked it up, boy. We hurt her feelings. We broke her little heart. Oh my god. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back, but the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers. Yeah, Dave, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems down today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. She's also busy. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You know her better than I do. Yeah, but she's never like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. So she let one slip just now. We broke that girl's heart last night. Ah, shit. Dang. We broke her heart, yo. Shit. I said I was gonna walk Yuri home and she just... That was it. Snapped. Something snapped. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? And we just fucking broke her whole heart, bro. Oh, no! She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. Like an extra light is turned on inside of her, and I just snuffed it out because I'm a jerk. No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been. I apologize. Yeah, you're so funny, Dave. Have you thought maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is around you? Might could be. I've said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? It was a tough call, man. What was I supposed to do? What was I gonna say? And you know, once again, like, We walk home with her every day. If one time she says, hey, would you want to walk home with me? I mean, yeah, why not, right? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Yeah, I'll try to talk to her, so don't think about it for now. Alright. Just goldfish. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget, but I can't do that. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear it. I just sit my ass down. I know what I've done. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun, but I can't do that. That's impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? There it goes. Oh. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her. Yeah, just rub it right in her face that we're hitting on this one. That's good. Last night we broke her heart, and now we're just gonna I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone in your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? She's like, the eyes, they never lie. Something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Uh-huh. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who is willing to share in that concern. What a poet she is, though. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big a deal. It was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems off today. I told her last night that if you asked, I would walk you home. And now she's ready to, end it all back there. But yeah, she seemed a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit anything to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much? Dave? Yeah? The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is very complex. Yeah, her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what she's feeling. I said the same thing. She puts up a good face, but she's definitely not okay all the time. Nobody is. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori? She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends is all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my peepers. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my eyes. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Damn, bro. Damn. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is, babe. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I'd make some tea first? Hell yeah, make some tea. She just knows the way to my heart. You know, she just turns all the right pages for me. Not at all. I could really use some tea. A trout? Shit's dry. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I'm just watching. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, can I have the pitcher? I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Cause yep, so Yuri's only just gonna fucking... Yep, shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Oh, well, you know, just making tea. Just some tea. Suddenly I realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We were just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Sure. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve me in club activities? I'm like, oh. Yuri said, shut up, bitch. That's my man there. You're not gonna take this from me. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Dave. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Shit. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I'm a save right now, because this just feels like a good place. I don't know why. Just feels like a good time. It's been a while. I'm doing it. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? She was like, just shut your mouth, you know? This is what I want. Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh, Dave, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head, and that's kind of the truth, yeah. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? I could never hate you. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? She said, friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Dave, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Let's. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Dave, do you like oolong tea? I do. I like green tea very much. I could do some oolong tea. Yeah, anything's fine. Very well, Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the teas. See, I do gotta say though, like, Yuri was super timid and kind of quiet and like to herself, and was like afraid to speak up all the time. But like, I feel like we're bringing a better side of her out a little bit, which is cool. She's gaining a little bit of confidence and kind of has a voice now. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Listen to that! You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Dave. Very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dave, I have another request. Lay it on me here, come on. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? The floor? I mean, there's a perfectly good chair right there, but yeah, we could sit on the floor. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Why do I feel like that was forced? That wasn't what she was gonna say. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Is Sayori still, like, alive? I just want to know. Because she's probably been watching this go down since she walked in today. And, I'm just wondering, you know. Ah, I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Oh, that's why she's miserable. She could probably use them. She's upset today. I'll take it since it'll go nice with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup! Yuri hands me a teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Didn't make it through the book club? Nah, bro. That's what I mean, like, I don't want it to, I don't want it to be the end of her. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She's cool. I like her, though. She's nice. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri eats the chocolate. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did that just happen? It did. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Well, I mean, okay. Situations got really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell she can't focus now either. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate from between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Breath hot! Whoa! And then it's over. Oh! What? Huh? Damn! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share some poems! Ooh, shit was getting... Woo! Shit, Dave, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, sure. Let me put it away. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Damn. We're gonna go to Sayori because I feel terrible, actually. We're over here just smearing it in her face that we like this chick. She loves me, and I'm over here doing all that. We gotta go to her. Sayori, I'm glad to see you still alive. You haven't given up on us. Uh-oh. Her face changed. I didn't even do anything. It's nice, I guess. Aw, come on, I can tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Bruh! Bruh! What? This is terrible. Oh, man. How do we do this? How do we do this to her? Oh, shit. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. Yeah, things are getting out of hand, bro. I feel terrible. Like, we just broke her little heart, bro. Oh man, look how beat up she is. She's sitting in the room pouting in the corner. The next one, we gotta write it for her. We gotta make her happy. That sucks. That's not really what I meant though. but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Don't try to bullshit me, kid, alright? Don't try to bullshit me. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Dave. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Tell me the truth. Look me in the eyes, alright? Look 'em good. Is there something wrong? Are you okay? I won't walk Yuri home, alright? I'm sorry about what I said. I'm sorry. No more chocolates. You know what I mean? That was nothing. That didn't mean anything. She just didn't want to chocolate up the book. It was just tea, I promise. It was just tea. Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Bullshit. Yeah. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. She won't. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. I don't want to annoy another teacher, Miss Vaughn. I want to annoy you. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. No. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. No. Oh, that hurts. That sucks. She's not doing good, bro. We hurt her feelings now. We hurt her feelings. I guess we'll go with Monica. Why not? Hi, Dave. Have you thought about what you've done? You know you done fucked up, didn't you? You know you hurt that girl. What are you gonna do about it? Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Alright, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Must be. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I've noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Nah, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already has a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, anyway. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning. All purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, and the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That was pretty, man. Very pretty. I like that. I actually like that. That was good. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. And you mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like you're having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki, hey girlfriend, what's up? How you doing? This one's alright. Alright? That almost sounded like a compliment. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, at least I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? She likes me. She does. She won't ever come out and say shit. She liked me right away. That's why she was all angry and hostile and shit. She didn't want me to know she liked me. She's like, I hate you. You're the spider in the poem that I don't like spiders, but she liked me. No, gross. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. You're right. It's kind of fun hanging out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. She beating me up! Look at it! I told you she liked me. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. I like it. How the hell do you call that a joke? That hurt. Don't be a pussy. She's fucking little. She can't hurt you. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Don't piss her off. She's tiny, but she'll beat your ass. Anyway. Yeah, but she's about to fold me up. She already threatened me once. She was about to slap me around. Now she's getting serious. Natsuki holds out her poem. I like her too. She's funny. She holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Read my shit. I'll be your beach. That's what it said. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishing your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Happy place. Find your happy place. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Who's she talking to, by the way? Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something nice for once. I liked it. The beach is awesome, I agree. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach, so you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick up a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Who should I show my poem to next? What do you say, guys? Oh, Yuri! I have poetry! I got some more chocolates if you need them. Oh, Dave. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yep. Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling, you know? Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I understand. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. A moment of silence for our friend there. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I just hope Sayori is alive and well. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. I don't think so. She writes some pretty bomb-ass shit. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Dave, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? No. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just knew would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. I mean... And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Dave. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Dave. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem now? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Yeah. Beach. A marvel, millions of years in the making. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna throw my AC on. It's hot. Ugh. Hopefully it doesn't come up in the video. It shouldn't. I don't think you'll hear it. I got some pretty good noise canceling in this thing, but if you guys can hear the AC running in the background, just let me know and I'll shut it off. But it's getting hot in my office here. Computer's cranking, it's been running. So, anyway. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Not bad. Not bad. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again, I suppose to be better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style, I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Does it all still sound good to you guys? I just want to make sure. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Cool. Why don't we start figuring out... Wait! Hold it! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. And... our girl there, she went home. So... I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I'm a save. I can read context clues. I'm a save. Damn right. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori's always helped to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Well, I broke her heart, so she went home. You know, I was flirting with Yuri a little too hard, and now she's probably home, I hope. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? I know, that's what I said. I was like, we shouldn't have left her hanging like that. We should have went with her, man, but... So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. I don't believe it. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. You're making them cupcakes. Get your ass over there. Natsuki be making them cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. That's right, bitch. Get to work. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So, my ask is... Sorry. What are we going to help? Who are we going to help? Are we going to have to... I don't know. Anyway, Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now what's Natsuki pouting to? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell all the things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Dave. Hey, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate it. I'm gonna save over that one, because nothing happened since then. We might have to come back to this. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh, bruh. How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dave may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Whoa, now, hold on. I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Dave to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, there's enough to go around here. Okay? Relax. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Dave to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Guys, who we going with? Come on, don't make me do this on my own. Dave, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks at me. Who we going to help? But of course, I'm gonna go with... Guys, come on. Step up now. I need help. Who are we going home with? We literally... There's no wrong answers here. We're already kind of in good with Yuri. And Sayori, bro... Maybe, you know what? We'll leave Sayori off the table because we've already blew it with her. If we go with her now, she's not gonna, like... I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't know. Just my opinion. I feel like we might already have blew it there. She's not gonna be happy either way, I don't think. So, we haven't spent any time at all with Monica. Yuri is definitely, like, she wants us to come over. She was adamant she wants me to come over. Now, Natsuki, she likes us. She's not letting on that she likes us, but she likes us. Monica, we haven't spent no time with. But would that be a betrayal to Yuri? Is she gonna be pissed off? I'm kind of leaning towards Yuri, but I want you guys to let me know. Let me know. What do we think? Because, I mean... that almost makes the most sense. Like, that's the easiest way. But it's like, nobody'd expect the other two. Yuri? We got one for Yuri. Come on. If I get one more for Yuri, that's it. That's what we're doing. So, come on. Somebody throw me something. Because, like, Monica, it'd be cool to... We don't know anything about Monica. We have nothing to go off of. We'd have to just kind of learn as we go with her, which, whatever. But, man, I'm thinking Yuri myself. Fuck it, we're going Yuri. I'll probably be the most helpful with Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... so you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, you'd be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Alright, everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? That should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. Do you feel the same way, Dave? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll all turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Dave picked me. Also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Should we have went with the cupcake girl? I mean, Natsuki is not... I think she likes us a lot more than she lets on. I mean, it probably would have been fun to spend a little time with her. I guess that's the beauty of this game, guys. We're gonna have to go back and try some different stuff out. But I think we're gonna commit to the Yuri route this time. I want to get to know her better. I want to see how it goes. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Ooh, our girl. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Ooh, about to get that number. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yeah. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Sure, in that case, no problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room's clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Dave. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. I don't think that was necessarily the reason why. But wait, there's more. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Is it? You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But you could have made some cupcakes with that broad that beat you up. Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking again. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking? Well, now you are. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. In this chance I have to make something happen between us? Is this the chance? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Not really, man. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Dave. I sit down in her room. This feels sad. The music's not... I don't like this. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as always. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but how'd you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival. That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. More silence. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shakes her head. It's no good, Dave. Why can't it just be like it always has been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come. You wouldn't even have been thinking about me right now, but this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you talking about? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Dave. But you're wrong. Nothing happened. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. What are you talking about? She likes you. Obviously, we knew this. You're gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. I knew. It's always the people that do that shit. She was so happy all the time, always so smiley, and... Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me in the entire time that I've known her? Bro, you must be blind if that's the case, because it ain't hard to see. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Dave. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone and being happy is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Dave, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could have, be like it always was. But I was selfish. I showed you what a horrible person I am? What the fuck? She didn't do anything. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. Now you came here and made you hurt, too. I'm just weak and selfish. Bro, if you don't give this girl a fucking hug and tell her that you love her, bro, we can't be friends anymore, right? And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. I'm about to cry, goddamn. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull. Thank you, bro. I'm like, you'd better tell this girl you love her, because I swear to God, that's horrible. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Dave, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Dave. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary, and I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Bro! Jesus! As she does so, I let go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah, how would you like for me to spend it with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay. Look forward to it. Dang, man. I told you we broke that girl's heart, man. All it took was for me to say I wanted to walk Yuri home one time, and she lost it. Oh, man. I feel uneasy on my way home. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to be over, so I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have just texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for some reason. Look at her, though. Not in uniform. It's different. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find anything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me anxious. It's so clean. Yeah, I cleaned it before you came over. That's very considerate of you to do. Oh no, I just didn't want to be a slob. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Right. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry, wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. She's only been She's only been here 2 seconds, and she's already snooping through my shit. Fine, it's fine. She puts both her hands in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, that's what I thought. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. Hold on now. Alright, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it? Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Wow. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not so much. Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Ah, so she brought this over to set the mood, I see. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Yeah, I do. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag of tricks and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Oh, what I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Wow. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to be cutting pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's pretty creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Her hair would be long as hell too, ain't it? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Not exactly what she said, but, you know, my interpretation. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Most definitely. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Dave. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright, sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Understandable. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. She likes knives. Me too. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Wow. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Lady, I love knives, you know? I have a collection myself. So, please. I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. Whoa, me too! Isn't that cool? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Not at all. I agree very much. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. So, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it suits you. I mean, dude, what? Let's be real here. How many dudes aren't into knives? Like, doesn't every guy have like a little stash of like pocket knives? Or am I the only one? I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I feel like as a dude, you just kind of collect them shits over your life. And I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm weird, but I like knives too. So, anyway, suits me, yeah, it's kind of intense. Nah, besides, it's a really cool looking knife, can't deny that. I wish it would show it. I want to see it. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Hell yeah, I do. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Dave, why did you do that? She's like, give me the goddamn knife, you dummy. Like a damn child. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Well, why not? Oh, man. If I had $1 though for every time somebody said that to me, I swear to God, I've had people say the same shit, so I didn't expect that to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh. Oh. Damn, bro. Is she a vampire? Or am I just... she's just into me like that, huh? She ain't holding back nothing. Damn. Damn. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What the hell, bro? That's crazy. Startled, I instinctively pull my... God damn, bro, say. What the hell are you doing? She was trying to help. But just... damn. Please forgive me. Bro, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that was very sweet of you. Thank you for caring. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't even lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. This is getting weird, bro. What? Did you really just do that? Well, now we're even. It's not weird anymore, see? You know? Now it's all good. You don't even gotta sweat it. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Hey, you drew first blood, okay? You did it. Aha! I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy. You're so weird, Dave. You're the one that took my bloody finger and started licking on it, so let's not go there, maybe. Yuri giggles shyly. I guess we could just be weird together, playing with knives, and we'll just stop right there. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't even know if I need one. It was small. It already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? She's not naked. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides, so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Hit you a little quick. Headbutt. Wake you the hell up. Sorry about that. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Damn, I'm dizzy. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Are you hurt? It's just startled me, that's all. Sorry, should have asked you to get it for me, but not your fault. I just got a big fucking head. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's my fault. I'll get a towel, hold on. Rush out, fetch a small towel, dampen it with hot water. I return to my room, kneel back in front of her. Whoa. Dang. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Dang, bro, she about to melt. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer? Okay. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a minute ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. It might have been my fault. The moment is over as soon as it began. You missed your shot there, G. If you were waiting for the opportune moment, that was it. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. You shook her all up, bro. Alright? I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Me too? Are you gonna add lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I was having a wonderful time. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after we finish the work. Well... Yuri's thinking about it. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. Just a little longer, come on. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being so slow. No, it's not your fault. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? I guess. So, shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Dave. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Oh! What? Bruh! There is no hope. There is no hope now. None whatsoever. Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe. I did not see that coming. Shit. Oh, hi Dave. Sayori! Good to see you! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Dave. I just stopped by to say hi. I bet you did. Well, it's nice to see you. As she fucking sprints out of here. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri fucking sprints the fuck out of here. Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. I'm sorry, guys. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. Yeah, see me with my new girlfriend, is that what you're saying? See what? What are you talking about? Bro, come on. She don't gotta spell it out for you. You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. You're just lucky you didn't see what happened inside. You'd have died. Oh my god, she would have passed away right there. And how close she got to her. It makes me really happy as she cries. Dude, this girl's not doing okay. Like, it's like, it makes you feel bad for trying to like somebody in a way. It's like, you know she likes you. You know, like, in the beginning it was like, maybe, because, you know, you're lifelong friends and blah, blah, blah. But the more things go on and the more you show attention to somebody else, the more it breaks her down. And now every time you make even a gesture towards someone else, she's losing her shit behind the scenes, basically. So now that we just basically got busted, you know, with her, it's like she's about to die. It makes me really happy, though, that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Dave? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Well, what you're supposed to feel and what you actually feel, you know, don't always have to be the same thing. You can always come through and say how you feel. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Maybe because you never told me how you felt until I already decided I wanted somebody else in my life. You asked me if I would walk someone else home if they asked. I said yes, and this was the beginning of the end. You could have came right out and said it, But you didn't. You didn't. And now we all pay. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Bro. Are you shitting me? Is she... You know something? Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Dave. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Like it's a crime to give a shit about somebody. That's how it feels. Like I'm not allowed to care about you just because someone else is interested in me. Like, I don't mind. No, like, I just don't think it's fair to me. Like, all this was you. You pushed me into the club. You wanted me to meet these chicks and get to know them and all that. And I did that. But now you want to be like, what about me? I mean, what about you? You never said anything until I try to do something for myself. Now you're mad. It's like, it's hard to feel bad. I do, but it's hard. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Dave. I'm really scared. Why? What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, and that's the thing. It's not that I couldn't like this one. I just don't like the way she went about this. It's like you know, I know everybody's fighting their own battles, you know what I mean, behind the scenes. Nobody's life is perfect or happy all the time. And that's kind of the image she put up for us especially. So we took that at face value, but that wasn't the case. She's fighting some demons or whatever, and she's depressed, and she's got her own problems. So instead of letting us know this, and letting us know how you felt, now you want to make me feel bad. Ugh. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dave, I like you so much that I want to die. And it's like, obviously we liked her, because I mean we've known her forever. That was the point. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Cooked. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Oh. Sayori. I would say that. And that, you know what I mean? And that's not going too far, I feel like. Like, to say that to someone that you have known your whole life, that you have been friends with your entire life, and that you care about, like, there's nothing wrong with saying that. But we're at that point now where we have to make a choice, right? Do you love her, or are you always going to be my dearest friend? I don't think that's what she needs to hear right now. I think she needs to hear that I love you. I love you, Sayori. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Dave. She's gonna take that out of hand. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Suddenly, see, that's the first time we've seen even a smidge of our character yet. I think that was the right thing to say, truly. Like, she cares about us, and we obviously care about her. I think that was the right move. It felt good to me. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Dude, I gotta say something real quick. I don't want to hold up too long, but this game, like, it makes you care about everybody. Like, even the chick that doesn't act like she's like beating you up and always jabbing at you and shit. It's like, you're curious, like you want to know more about her. You're tempted to always like. See, now I don't know. I think that she might, and I don't want to say like, oh well, we're always gonna just be friends, whatever. Saying that to her in that moment may have been the tipping point for her, bro. She might have went off the deep end. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily have to marry this girl or say, anything like that, but it's okay to show her that you do care about her. I in my opinion, that's how I feel. But this whole story so far makes you feel something for everybody. Like, you want to get to know everybody. You want to see what they have to say, what they think of you. It really, I'm invested. I'm loving it. This is so sick. Yeah, she's our lifelong friend. You don't want to say, oh, well, we'll always just be friends or whatever when she's standing there crying over you, like, because of what, like, that isn't fair, I feel like. There's nothing wrong with saying that to someone that, especially in that standing. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me. I love you, Dave. See? That feels good. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Dave. It's okay, Sayori. I'ma pop an umbrella. We're gonna be just fine. We'll weather the storm together. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. And that's a real friend. That's someone that actually gives a fuck. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. And you can trust me. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, I want everything to be the same as it always has. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Dave. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I hope so. I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. See, now, I don't see... It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. See, now that's how, I guess, like, maybe that's the way it came across then. I don't know. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain what comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future. Well, I guess we fucking committed to that now. I don't know. I just didn't want to see this girl fucking do some crazy shit. This, of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. So where is she? Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. I probably would have went to check on her. She was not doing... I don't know. I don't know. I'm worried, actually, now. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text, reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, Dave! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared that of all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would have... Oop, I fucked that up. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think on the day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what she told me. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up. You should take a little responsibility, I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori tell you about that? There were a couple? I didn't plan on bringing it up with anyone. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine. Dude, I'm not getting good vibes anymore now. Should we go back and just be like, nah, we're just friends now? Because I don't want... And hear me out. She didn't wake up for school today, apparently, right? She said she didn't get up. We don't know. But she told everybody that we're a couple now. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about all this, I feel like. Now, and Yuri, too. What about her? We were... I'm mad, bro. I feel like I've been bamboozled. Nah. You know what? Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. Yeah, I feel like this has gotten way out of hand. Now everybody's gonna be miserable. You were right. I should have just listened to you. Should have told her to take a hike. I'll have to redo that because I don't like that. I don't like the way that felt. But the thing is, it felt like the right thing to do. I mean, it truly, like, as if somebody that you care about comes to you like that and is obviously in a bad way, wouldn't you want to make them know you care about them, make them know you worry about them, whatever, like you want the best for them? Now, maybe she took it a different way, but bro, what was I supposed to know? I don't want to tell her, you go fucking disappear, bitch. I don't care. No, like, that's how she's talking. She's like, I wish I could just disappear so that you don't have to worry about me anymore. I'm like, nah, don't go getting no crazy ideas, especially knowing now. Right. That's exactly. You know, right. Like you said, yes. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more Seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. Right. Just what a mess. What a mess she made. This chick just threw a whole wrench in my gears. Like, everything boils down to her being a mess. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Oh? Bro. That's like some psychotic shit. You don't write shit like that. You don't write shit like that unless you're having a mental breakdown, bro. Like, we need to go check on her, bro. She's not okay. What's wrong? This. This is what's wrong. Read this. Did you not see this? The poem feels completely different from everything else. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get her. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Bro. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I have to go. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. That's what I said, dude. Why wouldn't we check in? Knowing what she said the night before, she said, like, I've been depressed. I'm having issues. I'm not happy. Even when you are nice to me, it hurts. Oh, bruh. If some... Oh, no, man. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have. That's all she needs and what I have and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori. She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, that really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room. Apparently, yeah, you might have arrived at a bad time, I'm not sure. But it's not looking good. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Oh, God. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh my God, man. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I'm fucked up right now, man. I'm fucked up. Damn. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed. She even told me how painful it is for others to care. then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? What? My ask is, though, how does me just... I said I love this girl because I care and I wanted to be there for her and make sure she knew that and she was okay. And then this? Really? So what, if I would have went back and said, like, oh, well, we'll be friends forever then, she would be okay? I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. Yeah, I tell her how I feel, she tells me how she feels. No shit. I don't want no spoilers, though. No spoilers, please. So, and if that, yeah, I don't know. I would like to see if it changed anything, but... because I'm gonna have to go back and play through this, because there's so many different choices I have. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school, and remained friends with her, it's always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Or is it? I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed. And now, I can never take it back, never. The end. That's a rotten ending. Wow, man. Fuck. So, we've definitely got some different endings to explore. I'm a little fucked up about that, though. It warned me in the beginning of the game that there was some dark whatever, but bro, not even a hint of that until the very end. Just all of a sudden, like, what? At least now. Hold on. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Like, this was where I chose the girls who I wanted to help. Okay. Well, I've been recording this, or streaming this, for 4.5 hours. So I think that's gonna do it for this one, guys. I have to come back to this. I'll try tomorrow to be on here. I want to go back through. I want to try a bunch of different shit, actually. It's like, obviously I want to see if we can make things work with Yuri, because obviously, why wouldn't you? We were on that path, and then she kind of lost her shit, and it all fell apart. I wonder, though, if we would have said something different, if we would have got to go to the festival and do all that. I don't know. But I'm definitely going to be revisiting this, and I want to see what happens. Like, we've got some choices to make. And also, even just, like, helping the other chick with, like, the cupcakes and stuff like that. It would be cool to see how it goes. Yeah, it's like a trap. It's like you go for one girl that's, you know, the one you're after or whatever, and then this chick shows up like, well, hey, but what about me? And then it feels like guilts you into giving a shit. So it's like, well, you know, obviously I'm going to say I care about her, because what kind of animal would I be? You know, what kind of monster am I to say, no, be gone? I know you just confessed that you love me and that you're depressed. Be gone. That's terrible. God, that's terrible. But, I'll probably try maybe a little earlier tomorrow. Maybe I'll shoot for... You hit the next time, that's what I'll have to tell her, I guess. Just pay her no mind. I don't know. Just don't concern yourself. But thank you to everybody that hung out. I hope you guys were as invested in this as I am. And if you guys want to see the other endings, tune in tomorrow. I'll be definitely jumping back on here. I had a blast with this. Like, I did not expect it to happen like this. And I am so invested. Like, I want to keep going, but I'm starving, bro. And my voice, I can't believe I could still even talk. I've been running my mouth reading for 4.5 hours, and I'm getting over a head cold. So, crazy. But thank you, seriously, everybody who liked the stream, everybody that hung out, and all you guys that comment. And I'm sorry for you guys that popped in right there at the end. But either way, thank you for coming through. Yeah, dude. Tell me about it. I'm fucking, I'm suffering a little bit, but I'll survive. But I'll definitely be back on here tomorrow. So maybe sometime, I don't know, maybe around noon or so, I'll hop on here and I'll try to get things rolling. Because we got some endings I want to see. I really just want to make shit work out with Yuri. I want to know if we can, like, go any further with her at least. But I'm going to go through it all because I'm really into it. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you had fun. And everybody that chilled with me, you're the coolest. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks.